it's just everybody's gonna be like, why do they use the same fucking art for
Mhm.
every goddamn schedule?
That's fine, that's fine. You know, you
Are
should
you all
ask
ready?
your you should ask your the sussy art commissioner for a dango model as well. That'd be a cute Fuki.
Hold on for a second. Can I hear myself echoing from you? Hold on, sweet.
Ba, 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 ba.
Do you have like my stream pulled up or something?
Oh, hold on. Wait, no, I don't.
What?
Wait.
Why do I hear myself? It's only when you
Oh,
talk.
you know what? It's because it was on my phone.
Oh,
Sorry.
I was like, why can I hear myself when you
This
talk?
is
This
this
is
is
really
so
weird.
scuffed. Oh my god. By the way, hi chat. How are you
Voice
doing?
loud. Oh,
Oh no.
let me turn down. That's so rare. Usually you're never loud.
Where we're going through
Usually
it
I gotta
today.
fight for anyone to hear you.
How's Caius, by the way, chat in the game?
Where the fuck do I adjust your volume when
It's
I'm
a
screen sharing?
Discord.
Okay, there it is.
Discord.
Well, no, I know Discord, but I'm screen sharing, so
Um.
I was trying to figure that out, but I figured it out. I got it. Okay, how's Lurkin now? Speak.
Testing. Hello, I'm Lurkin, a pink cat VTuber. A donut cat VTuber. Oh my god, I forgot my own intro, but hi, nice to meet you.
I didn't fucking create a game audio. God damn it, the one thing I was trying to do earlier.
You're doing
Nah.
great, Caius.
Application audio capture.
Oh my fucking god, what are you
Dream.
playing? Hi, Spoon. We are playing Dream Daddy. Technically part 2.
Safern says, hello, lore, my master on ASMR.
Hi, Sappy. I'm not your ASMR master.
You can be my ASMR master, baby
No,
girl.
I'm not qualified to be anyone's ASMR master.
You're qualified to be mine, baby girl. Alright, let's continue this game. I think we were here? Because it was after we hooked up with Robert.
Mm. Oh yeah! It was like the morning after we hooked up with Robert.
Yeah.
But
Which I'm pretty sure means that we can't, like, do anything with him later.
yeah.
But it's okay, we gotta hook up. We got our foot in the door in the life of dating.
Uh-huh.
Alright. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen, looks slightly disappointed. Okay, ow. Our daughter doesn't love us.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you.
Wow. Okay. No, I made a friend at the bar last night. Ended up sleeping over at his place.
Mm-hmm.
That's not sugar coated at all. If I was that kid, I would be like, so damn, daddy, you really just fucked it, didn't come home. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the Emmas?
You left a little while ago.
Oh, you guys have fun?
Yeah, watch some movies, eat snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff.
You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking. What's that all about?
Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon.
Can I?
Yes, you can have some breakfast.
Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Fun fact, chat, I've never been drunk.
Ooh.
It's more of the fact that I take medication where if I drink alcohol, my liver will fail.
Ew.
I've had
That's...
alcohol before I took this medication. I just never got drunk with it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, fun fact, Chip. So no drinking streams unless I stop taking my medication. I don't want to do that. I like being happy. Alright. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night.
Ooh, somebody's hungover.
Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
I've got just the thing. Hang on.
Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. That's my type of remedy.
Mm-hmm.
Amanda, what?
Drink this.
The pickle juice?
Yep, that's what I used once. One would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before. Yeah, I won't try it, obviously.
Who raised you? Amanda Ann. Give her a stern yet resigned side eye. I'm just gonna give her a side eye.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice.
No, more than that. Way more than that.
I would do it. I've drank pickle juice in my free time. I love that
Oh
shit.
god, I could never. I mean,
Lorcan,
I assume. Caius.
do you not like pickles?
I don't like pickles at all, Caius. Caius?
Chat, who's gonna tell her that pickles are one of my favorite foods?
They are?
One of, yeah.
Oh, no.
I love pickles.
Well, then there's more for you.
It's fine. You just don't get any pickle wraps. And if you don't know what pickle wraps are, that's a sin.
What is a pickle wrap?
So it's a pickle wrapped, and then you kind of dry it a little, not enough, and then you cover it in cream cheese, and then you cover it in I don't remember. I think it's hash meat. I don't know what it's called. It's this specific type of meat, and you cover it with it, and then you cut it, and you eat it.
Oh, so it's like a jalapeno popper.
It's better.
Ooh.
Hold on. Let me send you a picture real quick. This is important to me.
See, Jimmy agrees with me. Pickles are disgusting.
Okay, well, you are invalid.
Washa. Jamman is savage.
Okay. Let me just drag that there. Ah. Alright, I'm DMing you the picture of pickles. Pickle wraps.
The?
They're delicious.
They kind of look like the American version of sushi or something. The way they're cut.
You know what? Yeah, you could probably just say that. American sushi is, but they're delicious. Watch it, you. Hold on, I gotta pull up shit.
Lucky.
Pickles are so good. Sephi agrees with me.
I'm sorry, Sephi.
I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a bit better. How do you like your eggs?
I like them scrambled.
Only scrambled?
Yeah, I don't like the yolky.
I see.
I'm sorry.
Learning. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Working.
Oh, hey. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? You said it was important. Love ya.
I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo.
I always do.
We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover.
Oh my god, Jimmy also agrees with the egg yolk.
I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and head me on my way. Send me on my way. Why did I say head?
Head me on my way.
Chat, if you couldn't tell, I've got like 5 hours of sleep.
You are doing great.
I dreamed that I made a voice tweet last night, but I haven't checked if I actually made one.
I don't think you did.
Well, now I'm paranoid.
You're okay, you're okay. I really don't think you did.
I'm gonna check really quick.
Okay.
A voice tweet. I made one! Oh,
you
God.
did? About what?
I don't know!
Shall we do a listen along?
I don't know about that one.
Okay. Okay. But
you guys can all listen in your free time. Let's continue the game. I'm scared. I don't know what 3 a.m.
At Caius Clementine, by the way, everyone.
Yeah, go listen. Now I'm concerned. I'm not doing a listen along though. I can't listen to my own voice. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard. Hopefully nobody will notice. Ah! Sorry, lagged. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes.
Sheesh.
Would you like to voice the youth? Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Vega.
I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Tail.
Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me out or not? The start, holy moly. Am I getting a live reaction to this voice thing in my chat? What? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean the start, holy moly? Chat, I have fear.
Jimmy's gonna be right back to listen to your voice recording.
I have concern.
Have fun, Jimmy.
We're gonna pretend like this isn't happening.
Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him.
I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes searching, I head back downstairs. That punk set me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing, ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. And Caius, yes, if you what? Chat, I'm not reading that out loud. What did I tweet? What did I tweet?
Sophie, what are you talking about in Caius' chat?
What do you mean that's the audio? What?
Oh, Sophie's reacting to the start of your audio. The holy moly.
No, the rest of it. What?
Oh, because he calls me the ASMR master. So he wants you to ask me for 1 hour
on.
ASMR.
We're gonna do a fucking live reaction.
Okay.
Let me pull up X.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're gonna do the same on your stream.
I will also very curious about what's going on with your voice.
Hold on. Let me. Okay, how far down is?
Twitter.
Okay.
Here's a link, chat though.
Okay.
Oh wait, you were alive? I am alive, thank you.
Okay. You won't be able to hear it on stream chat, but
yeah, I sent the
you'll hear
link
my
in my
reaction.
chat.
Oh god. Oh my god. Ugh. What? Huh? Oh my god.
Wow. That gives me an idea for my next ASMR actually.
Oh my god. That's true. Oh, I'm cringing.
Well, Kata does have ASMR on his YouTube channel, right? Have you listened to those?
No, I haven't really looked at that. Yeah, it's a pretty valid tweet. Okay, listening to my own goddamn voice. That was torture. Doesn't help. That's the closest you'll get to a drunk me, is just 3 a.m. me. Okay. Well.
That's funny.
Alright, I'll voice Hugo. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to?
Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. Now to beg Lorcan for an hour of ASMR, in my opinion? I'm not begging no one.
Well, that was my idea actually. I thought I might as well. Cause that's a good idea. Like a cozy 1 hour soft talking ASMR.
Please. I mean, what? Huh? Huh? Whoa. Who said that? The wind? That was
Wow, it's almost like
crazy.
there's a third person in the call.
Yeah, who? You know what? I think Lulu. I think Lulu sneaked in.
Mm,
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
surely.
Yep. Alright, now I'm officially 10 minutes late. Oh, I already said that. Whoops. We're not cool. You must be Lord Caius. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small student's desk in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Do you want me to do Hugo, by the way, since it's only the two of them now?
I don't care. Do you want to?
I can. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin.
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Wait, can I do that? Hold on. Would it even hear on stream?
Only one way to find out. Oh, they can hear it already.
I saw it peek in the mic and I went, oh. That's funny as hell.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Lord could give the ASMR truly fast.
Eh.
Oh.
I will try my best.
Class... Huh. Oh, that was a monstrous yawn. The whole class erupts in laughter. Ah, oh wait, that's you.
Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Damn.
That's real.
Just like me, for real. Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. He is fine.
Middle schoolers, right?
Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know, budget cuts.
Oof.
Also relatable.
Right.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem, Mr. Vega.
Please, call me Hugo.
Who? Well, don't mind if I do.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home?
We just moved, she's fine. She has a tendency to bottle things up. I'll do that one. She has a tendency to bottle things up. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Oh, sorry, I saw my usual chatter.
Wisha, anytime.
They call me Megatron.
Why do they call you Megatron?
Because they wanted to give me a nickname, because Caius Clementine is too loud, and I went, you could just call me Caius. And they went, no, Megatron. Hello,
So we
train.
got Orca and Megatron.
Yes. Meteor Destroyer is the formal name. Okay. On the way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Yes.
They ever catch that rye? Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh! He
Oh
liked
my
it.
god.
Lord Caius better than me. The second I saw that face, I would've... Never mind. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So.
Hugo looks like American cheese would look like as a person.
What?
What?
That's crazy.
No, he doesn't. Alright, you can continue.
Okay. So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
Mm-hmm. So you talked about Mario Batali this whole time?
Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea. Let me
I'm gonna
just...
Google him.
Oh, it's a chef.
Is he at least hot?
No.
What? Oh my god, I looked him up. What?
What do you think he thought?
No, I'm like, why does he think This is our child, Lord Caius. What? It was a very productive meeting.
Totally. I'm pretty hungry. Can you grab some dinner?
Sure thing.
Yippee.
Let's go to the mall food court.
Yes.
Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing. Singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find out they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but sometimes it's also good to have a parent's perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter?
What? Never mind.
Oh. Amanda? Look, sweetie. Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh.
I could tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R is going to that fancy school in California. That's exciting.
Yep.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yep.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
I don't think you get it.
Okay. Who you texting?
Noah.
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What? No. Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad. I mean, jeez. I think she likes him, Caius. Why would you?
I will say, this is a lot of dialogue just to say no.
Gross.
Sorry, just asking. Oh, she likes him.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay.
Jeez.
This is going well.
Extremely well.
Welp, good talk. Love you, kiddo. He leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, Missy.
Heck yeah.
Better. We approach the food court and elevate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin.
It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager.
Damn.
We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
These are bad. These are very bad.
But also strangely delicious?
We have to eat through the pain.
We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh my. This is our child.
Yep. Which meme?
All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So just dates it and it isn't funny.
Or can you cut out?
Eh? Which part?
You cut out on my end. All I heard was, and what's worse than.
Oh no. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny.
Oh shit, what up?
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now?
Wanna go to that goth store?
What?
You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as an anti-establishment despite being the exact representation of an establishment? Hot topic?
I don't know what store you're talking about.
You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in punk and hardcore movements of 70s and 80s? Oh, these people don't like Hot Topic.
Dude, you gotta be more specific.
The one you threw up in that one time.
Oh, that one.
Oh yeah, this looks like a Hot Topic.
Yeah.
Amanda runs to the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. Ew.
Yeah, I'm so proud.
Speech.
Amanda.
Speech, 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 speech.
Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our own Amanda and Clementine had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Goth and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Oh.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their head. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Oh hey, chain wallets.
While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much of a dad to look at in Dead Goth and Beyond. Look at the ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs that say that here? This whole
Wowzers.
time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking chart? I have work to do. I'll voice this, because I think I know who it is.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this is very important to me. I overhear
Oh
a stifled
my
argument over at the
god.
cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair.
I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
What?
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage.
Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon?
Is there a manager present? People have to know what they are buying.
I am the manager.
I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post.
Whatever, dude.
The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hands. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Datatron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
Love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something.
That's Damien. He's in here all the time. Obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever.
She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Trucks is on. Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
Oh, hell yeah! They have to make it over to the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunted ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted.
Mm-hmm.
This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Colum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done got control of the truck! I can't steer on them. Oh, this guy's southern. Oh no! Ghosts have done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them when they're ice roads.
Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits.
Flint, we're about to die.
There, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like you're saying you're going to die.
That's because we are about to die, you.
This is art.
The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself and starts arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed to get a good night's sleep. This TV show feels like a ripoff of Supernatural.
I've never watched Supernatural. Is it good?
I spent like 3 years obsessed over it.
Oh, sheesh.
And then they killed my favorite character, and I went, fuck you.
Oh.
Well, sorry, they killed my favorite character multiple times, but in Supernatural, nobody who's dead stays dead until they actually do, and then I got really salty. They went, whoop! They went, your ship's canon, now your favorite's dead.
Damn.
I'm still salty.
How dare
Anyways.
they do that? Morning, sleepyhead.
5 more minutes.
You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase.
Wow. So, you excited for the cookout today?
Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. And if there's food, I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings
Those
to
are
parties.
so good,
yes!
though.
Yes. Those, I don't care what anybody says, I will stuff my mouth full of those chalky cookies. That is childhood nostalgia.
Mm. Yeah, those are bad.
Which means there are more for me.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in a corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. Maybe we'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. I could never.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door, and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs waft through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hi.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Wowzers.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
I'll have to go look for him.
That's not good. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our newest neighbor, Caius, and his daughter, Amanda.
I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her.
Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. Please, you two, enjoy the barbecue. All of the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some food spread out on the table. We pick out some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school?
But I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Done.
They're gonna talk about weather.
Not the weather. Go. Do it. Make a friend.
But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee spoon? Oh dang, Robert's here? Shit. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy that was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? Can't be right. Better investigate. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
We're gonna do Matt, Hugo, and Craig because I think I voice Hugo and Craig and you voice Hugo. Yes? Yes.
I think so.
Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to most postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
James says, lol, nerds. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. We're gonna talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. I had resistance training go the other day. Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! She must be a handful at that age. Oh. Ew, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though.
Wow.
Hey, she takes after her dad.
Clark Caius, how are you liking the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They are all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowds. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Ah!
Aww.
Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over.
Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey, Lord Caius, this is my daughter. Hello.
I'm Carmencita.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow.
Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friends and your teacher?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You're still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Ooh.
Great seeing you.
Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Ernest. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking?
Ernest is holding a
Not the
lit cigarette.
name.
Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Ernest Hemingway? Yes, this is an English teacher. Of course he's a nerd. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. In the barbecue we had before that, I lost my Craig voice. Dude, in the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Hey everybody. Sorry about that. Lord Caius, this is my son Ernest.
Hello. Ernest look away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Ernest?
Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. You're
Ignore
in
that.
8th grade and you're smoking?
Yup.
Yeah. Good for you.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy.
Wowzers.
Ouch.
Ernest?
Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in a corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it.
Somebody in my chat says canned cheese son. Oh! It's Trame. Trame is the same person who said Hugo looks like American cheese. Hey, stop calling them cheese.
Oh my.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's almost as Oh, I lost my Craig voice. Dude. Hold on, I need to find it again. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is vaguely it. We're just gonna have to go with this. I mean, I think as a dad and as a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? As cool as a cucumber. See? That right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know.
Yeah, sounds great.
Oh my god. Long dialogue. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and have to accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be friends with our kids. Just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay.
Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these. Oh, what? Why am I getting texts? What?
Hmm?
Oh. No, it's just the library telling me that I qualified for benefits.
Oh, let's go.
I don't need him quite yet, though.
Hmm.
Lulu just followed me. This bitch. I have had this account since November of last year.
My
And
husband's
this
doing
bitch
great.
follows me now.
Mm-hmm.
I have hugged this motherfucker. I have held his hand. I have literally been face to face with him, and he followed me today. I'm not salty. No. No.
Well,
No.
to be fair, he just started streaming last week.
That doesn't mean you can't follow my Twitter.
Oh, Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter.
Ah.
He just followed my Twitter. I've been following him since he created his account. I'm gonna DM him later and be like, what the fuck, bitch? Bitch, I've literally bought you food. I bought you clothes. And you couldn't follow my Twitter?
Wisha.
Yeah, as you can tell, my friends love me. I swear they love me. Ada didn't follow my Twitch until this month. And that was like 2 weeks after I started streaming.
Well, to be fair, Kata still hasn't followed my Twitch, and I think it's
I
funny.
had to DM him to get it to follow me.
Mm-hmm.
I literally DM'd him and I was like, why aren't you following me on Twitch? And he was like, I didn't know you started streaming. And I was like, I literally debuted. And he was like, wait, I knew, but like, and I was like, it's okay.
The face right
Why
there,
is
there's no other good place to put Caius, because they literally a square, so what better place than my head?
Do you want me to pull up the full model, Fugi?
No.
Okay.
I'll just have you chilling on my
I don't have
head.
a cute little Fugi. I don't have a cute Fugi yet.
Yep. I'll get something for you.
What?
I know who to call.
Alright. Yeah, no. Why is it that the men that I've met and I appreciate so dearly, they don't follow me?
Chili built it.
Kata did it. I once again have bought Kata. I bought Kata a little Kirby when we met up. I paid for his food. Okay. And he couldn't follow me on Twitch.
Pat.
I've literally cuddled with that man. And he couldn't pay for my Twitch. Not pay for my Twitch. Not pay for my Twitch. He couldn't follow it.
Do I hear Discord Nitros in the chat?
Yeah, no. Couldn't. I see. It's okay. At least I have you. We've yet to cuddle, but we'll do it one day.
We have met, but we didn't even like hug or anything.
No, it was a very awkward meeting, guys.
Yeah.
It was pre-streamer idea. Like this was before we even thought about streaming.
Me.
Oh my god, we've known each other for almost 3 years. No, 2 years. Wait. 2.
It's a little over 2 years, if I remember right. Or about 2 years.
A little over 2 years.
Hmm?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
2 years. It's so crazy, and I miss you so much. We met like 6 months into knowing each other, and so now it's been like over a year since we met, and it's so sad. Just come visit me. I have an extra bed.
I gotta move first.
Okay, move and then come visit me. I'll only be like, what, an 8-hour drive away? That's doable.
Okay.
That's like, what, 2-hour flight? No, like 1-hour flight? Come here.
Hi.
I will house you. I'll let you stream on my laptop.
Oh my god.
Just come hang out with me.
We shall meet again soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that soon.
Okay, okay.
Because at least you love me, unlike the men in our lives. Jesus!
Wowzers.
I literally took a screenshot of that. I'm gonna DM Lulu. I'm gonna be like, really? It took almost a year for you to follow me. I see. I see. I see.
Wisha.
Anyways, hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well. But there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Oh.
Don't let us eat up your time, like Caius. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood.
Let's not talk to our hookup yet. Let's talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? I think you voiced Damien, no?
You voice him unless you want me to voice him.
No, I did. I forgot.
Got this.
What voice did I give him?
It was like a very,
Where
very
do
pompous.
I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, and it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely oh, that's not Joseph's voice. Hey, yeah, he's not British. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Lord Caius, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Do you want to be Lord Caius for this specific conversation? He's our child, so it could be either of us.
Yeah.
Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day.
Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and can be caught in the ruse by such corporation as Dead Goth and Beyond. Was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond.
Hold on. Black wall paint, I banish you to Australia.
Eh?
Why? That's an interesting take. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Hey Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth?
Damien! Amanda yells back.
I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but if I guess I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some knobcore leanings. Bats are cool though.
Ah, Kitty. Are you enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely.
That's not his voice.
Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Amanda walks up to the conversation.
I also like the last voice a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That it would be, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Oh my
Damn.
god! Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy.
My, do you know how to treat a lady?
Amanda, you are a child. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin. I thought that said twink for a second. Oh my god. Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
Hey.
Won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Forever.
Don't worry.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away.
Where do you think they got that from?
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I, don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows?
She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Wasn't he with you?
It does not... I know it's a game, but it does not bring my anxiety rest to know that neither of them know where their baby is.
Yeah.
You had him, a moment ago. That's British. Why am I doing that?
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. It'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient.
Mary tips her glass to me.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little.
Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
I'm sure he's fine.
Mary.
Okay, jeez.
Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. That was you.
Oh. Dad, can we go now?
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Lord Caius yet? Hey, punk from Amanda's school.
I remember you. Whatever.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows.
Whatever, sir.
Lucian bows again.
Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir?
Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian?
Yup.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Do you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
Dad.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill, just a hint of a tattoo peeking out from underneath his sleeve. Oh, I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yeah, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That was probably the same voice as Damien, goddammit.
That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink.
My buddy gave me this stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Lucian. We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What? I lost my Joseph voice. Hoity-toity. That's pretty cool.
Hoity-toity.
What's the significance of the tattoo?
I don't know. I just thought it looked sick.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just thought youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Oh.
I want to find out. Alright, Robert
Oh.
and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. You voiced Brian.
I did?
Yeah.
For Caius, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood alright?
Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least.
That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def.
Oh boy.
Lord Caius, have you met Robert yet?
Yes, I believe we met. Briefly.
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it. He stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going?
It's good.
Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip.
Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know.
Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink?
Yep.
Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... Oh yeah. We gotta get off this haunted truck!
Oh no, the ghost locked the doors.
Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God!
Click. Hit the emergency escape button.
But trucks don't have an emergency escape button.
Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
What?
Damn.
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
That's cold-blooded. I like that. Whoa.
Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you.
Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Yeah! Amanda and I love that show.
It's the best. Especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and...
Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television.
Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland.
But there's a whole table of food right over there.
Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little.
Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. Eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Okay. But not an actual fire.
Because we're playing pretend?
Now you're getting it.
Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in a corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk?
Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly.
I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids.
That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age.
It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really?
She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence.
There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too.
Kids, right?
Gotta love them. You're required to by law.
Wow. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips the spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a Gitcher grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly, tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Lord Caius, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
He's unbelievable.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Mhm.
We're in the dad joke segment. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
I've never seen him miss a mistake.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop.
All of the children at the party flew at the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're a single dad just trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Hey, why don't you add all of us on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul.
Chapter
Amanda and I walk
1.
back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party. Ah, that's you!
Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I feel like I was at a networking event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it.
You don't think it's nice if people want to connect with you?
Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking.
Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Man and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Looks like nobody was really into the cauliflower based. Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends.
Oh,
Is that okay?
of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight.
You got it.
And be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No, never done that. I will never do that.
Okay. Do you have any plans after? Do you have plans tonight?
My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. A real rager. All of the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking pretty tight, and you might just have to wait in line.
I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem.
I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Okay, see you later.
I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really hope she does have fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I can English. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I use my power for evil. Just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught the thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I play through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. That's me.
Hell yeah, you do.
I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but also exacerbating it with the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was even with? Why don't I even know half of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could happen to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay.
Sup?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yep.
But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops. Because I didn't see those.
She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann.
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you?
I was scared. You weren't responding and it was just like when your mom... I have to stop myself from tearing up.
Oh. Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to.
I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just... please don't do that again.
Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Oh. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, the one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs as well for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen.
Hey. I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again.
Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up.
Team Clementine?
Team Clementine.
Yippee.
Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs?
You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them.
Already did.
Bless you.
Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan.
Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later.
Wait, one more thing before you go.
What?
What's Dad Book?
It's a social media platform.
Wait,
What?
what's a social media platform?
Dad, I have to go to school.
Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own.
Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile in Dad Book, which turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes.
Ugh! On a Friday night, you are most likely to. Sink into blissful oblivion.
Sleep is always good.
If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? What would you like?
A boat.
A boat, obviously. What are your turn-ons? Oh!
Yo.
Comfortable with crying.
That one's a good one.
What did you want to be when you grew up?
Pro skater who is also an astronaut is very funny.
Let's do it. What's your favorite movie genre? Rom-coms.
Yaboo.
What's your ideal date?
Uh...
I'm not gonna click arson, but the fact that arson is an option.
Yep. I do like napping.
Napping together sounds amazing.
Yeah.
President of Space is the coolest title I've ever heard. Should have aimed for that when I was a child. So real. Too late to be a space president? Yeah. What do you never leave home without? My cripplingly low self.
That's such a mood.
I spend a lot of time thinking about. Potential ends of the world.
Ooh.
Profile complete.
You mean?
See? Wait, that's you.
See? That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All of these that seem pretty interesting.
Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh my god. Hi there, Caius. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them.
Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book?
Why, Lord Caius, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things.
Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no.
Wow.
I didn't say that. You never heard that.
This is gold.
I was a great student, I swear. I graduated top of my class because I worked very hard and ate all of my vegetables.
Totally not holding on to this for later.
Wait, do you remember what I majored in?
I decline to comment.
Cool. Ah! So I clicked off of. Alright, who do we want to talk to first? You like Matt, don't you? But there's so many options.
Yeah.
I've done the Craig storyline before, so I am gonna neglect Craig. I'm sorry, guys. And so many people do the Craig storyline, so let's be unique.
You wanna...
And we can't do Robert because we hooked up
Yeah,
with him.
we absolutely cannot do Robert.
Well, no, it literally won't.
Yeah.
Chat.
Should we do...
I kind of want to do Joseph.
Oh, Joseph, okay.
Oh, if you want to do Damien, we can do Damien.
Because we can pretty much do any of them until, like, the third date, right?
I think so. So
Nice.
we can start with Damien, because that's what you want. Alright, how do you do? I have finally decided to join this information super highway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I would love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would even like to chat about the latest Victoria's fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On Friday night, listen to True Pride podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Coffin. What's your turn on pronouncing bosom correctly? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat? Or an art house, or it's night. We are at an industrial dark wave in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. An upside down cross. I spent a lot of time. Mortality salience. I'm not gonna lie, I need water.
Get some water.
Alright, Lord,
don't forget your water too, chat.
Lord can entertain my chat. I'll be back.
Hi, chato. Are you guys pogging? Let me get Caius' stream up as well so I can see their chat. There we go. But hello. Hello. I am Hadona Cat Lurkin. Friends with the Caius Clementine. I know you can't read chat, but like, hello, I can read chat. I have both chats up right now, but hope you are doing well. But yeah, go follow Caius. Support them as they continue down the affiliate path. Wowzers, chat reader, I know, right? Chat point and laugh. Oh, okay, sir. I see you. But yes, Caius needs 24 followers before the affiliate requirement. So if we can get them to that point by the end of the year, that would be pretty poggers. And then you guys can get emotes. Wouldn't that be crazy? Tell us a joke. What kind of joke? Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. You know what? Let's search the internet for some dad jokes while we're playing Dream Dad. Dad jokes. Ba-ba-bum. Mod sees them. This one's ruining my salad. Well, rip your salad, but I'm a mod. Where? Caius has given me mod perms a while ago. But let's see what we have for dad jokes. As soon as why is this ad stuck on the screen? Surely.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm back. I also got pretzels, because I wanted pretzels.
Let's go. Caius, give us a joke.
Like a dad one, a normal one, what type? A dirty one?
Just a joke. Your chato has requested a joke.
Oh, let me think for a second. I'll do a dirty joke because you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Lorcan, do you want to make like whales? Do you want to go humpback at my place?
Jesus.
A clean joke, please. Goddamn, I already told the dirty joke.
Nice.
Clean joke. Oh, do I know clean jokes?
That's crazy.
You know, I can't think right now. I didn't get enough sleep. Alright, let's message Damien. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page to type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing.
Such a
Man,
mood.
is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lord Caius. Nope, that was the wrong voice. Lord Caius. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter. Nope, what voice did I give Damien? That felt
It was more like regal. Regal
Yeah.
and like posh.
Oh yes, British. Ever so slightly British.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Caius, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would find it I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it tease you, till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda! Amanda pops out of her room, her eyes a little puffy, almost as she big crying. Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah, totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake.
Honey. I don't want to say you have to tell me what's actually wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm there for you and I'll always be here for you. Wait, what am I looking at?
Hmm?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Hold on, I don't know.
Are you okay?
I'm sending it to you. Look on your regular account, not Lorkin,
Uh-huh.
not Lorkin.
What do you mean I'm always lurking?
I mean,
Oh
human
my
account.
god.
Yeah!
Excusez-moi.
I don't even know what that's for, but I'm gonna cry.
Which?
Sorry guys, we share an Oshi, so that's so cute. Okay. I'll be more excited about it later. If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that.
Sorry, I mean Aunt Pretzel.
But I'm fine, really.
I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something?
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples.
No. Can you interpret this for me? I turned the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now?
Oh, totally. This is the new hot thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying lol and lamau or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s.
So what do I do?
Where's your pen and quill?
What?
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball?
Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
Father, without a proper chaperone, you never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or...
So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though.
Great, so what do I say to Damien?
I got this.
Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Lord Caius. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Oh.
Ooh.
Make a short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker, and hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and I take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil paintings of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Do you want to be Lord Caius?
Okay. Hello?
Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Lord Caius. Oh wait, hold on. I need to, yeah, there is a painting of the dog! Hold on. Let me move my chat so that everybody can see the painting of the dog. That's what's important. Look at the dog! Okay, hold on. Let me find my Damien voice. British. Lord Caius, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder.
What's with the door slamming shut?
Ah,
Oh, sorry, there was a draft.
And the door creaking open when I knocked.
I accidentally left the door unlocked.
And the creepy oil paintings.
I like oil paintings.
Right.
Right.
ah.
Please, let me show you around.
Okay.
Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Delightful.
This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walked past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to— oh wait, that's you.
Do they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era?
That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, there's more to see. I heard noises.
Don't worry about that.
We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from the floor-to-ceiling arch windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves and even more books scattered around the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. I want to look at the butterflies. You like that? I walk up to the display of pinned glass bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. Oh, wait, that's you. Ah! I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime.
I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger.
Ah, the pinner's gambit.
Is that a thing?
No. Look out the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on the lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back.
Damn.
Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows?
Wait, really?
No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Pick up a book. You know, Lord Caius, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought that the more tawdry novels would encourage his youth into life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud.
Naruto struggles against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
What?
Naruto sounds a little stiff.
That doesn't sound like Naruto. I've never even watched Naruto, but to my knowledge, okay, I think that's enough. Damien, what are you hiding? Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection.
Some Naruto fanfiction.
Please, will you join me for tea? I see. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-back chairs as Damien pours and serves some tea.
I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this.
Damien smiles to himself.
Huh.
It's a common misconception that high tea returns to wealthier class of the people enjoying it. In effect, the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height of the tables on which they were served.
Oh,
My dear friend, we are currently enjoying afternoon tea.
that's informative.
Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Ooh, do I like your cape or your home is really impressive? Because I don't think the lots of dots in Maple Bay is a good way to go.
The
I
home.
feel like I was gonna say, I feel like complimenting the home.
Yeah.
Yes, excellent!
It seems you really put a lot of work into this place.
Thank you.
Huh.
No one's ever complimented my home before. Oh, that's sad.
Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous.
That's very generous of you to say.
What got you so interested in God stuff?
Oh.
Well, when I was a young boy, my father...
Did he take you into the city?
Huh.
Sorry?
Did you guys see a marching band?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No. You're serious.
Ah.
Of course.
But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously?
I'd love to see a marching band. He's cute.
Hmm.
Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby collecting taxidermies animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think.
Why not go all the way?
I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and she had to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals. Would be, but try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Lord Caius, do you have any hobbies?
Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff.
Well, I love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they are passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly rather attractive.
Hey,
Oh, you're not wrong. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated.
Soap videos?
Oh no, I picked the hey,
So
I
that
got
one
hearts.
still works, that one still works, yeah.
I misclicked.
It's okay, it's okay.
It's your line.
Oh. The written word fascinates me. I spend so much time using words, you know? And I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really.
Oh, so you're a writer.
In a sense.
We finished our tea and finger sandwiches. I have one more thing to show you. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh,
Damien takes her out the back of his home where a variety
that
of
is
flowers flourish in
beautiful.
beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. I'd marry this man. Just for his garden. My garden.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower can mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful. Even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off of a vine. Out of all the flowers, an orange one? I'm orange.
Yeah. He's stream sniping.
Lilium bulbiferum.
Oh,
The
sorry.
orange lily. You good?
Yeah. My yogurt.
Lilium bulbiferum. The orange lily. What do you think this one means?
Um. Um. I highly doubt it's the middle one.
Can we do my loins are ablaze?
You can do my loins are ablaze.
Oh, he didn't like that.
Oh.
Boo! Oh, I didn't even read the line. The orange lily is actually a sign of pure hatred.
Well,
And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower?
Snapdragon? What do you want to say?
You can go with that.
Okay. Because they're cute. And you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking.
What a lovely choice. Yes!
Let's go!
I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you.
Oh my god. Giving us flowers.
He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. Twirling hair and giggling. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, the phone rings. Oh, look, Caius, would you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone.
Go for it.
Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little bit more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of a cherry and tomatoes, and then immediately died.
Wow.
Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Go, guys, go.
Oh, it's chimed! Fuck, that's
Yeah.
the head, that's the head.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. No.
Oh, what? Oh,
Eh?
what? What?
Is it like the... Can you rotate it or... Oh.
Wait.
Maybe...
What?
Maybe like... that side. Oh, you can rotate it.
Oh my god.
Rotate that one too.
Oh, I don't. Oh my god. Oh, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Poor Caius, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave.
No problem, dude. Everything alright?
Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian.
What's wrong?
He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste.
Do you need help?
Oh no, you don't have to.
Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together.
You're right. It's one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side.
Let's go.
Oh my god. I'm liking Damien more than I thought I would.
Hey.
Got me twirling my hair over here. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by anxious-looking Hugo.
Hey, Damien. You're here in record time.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe.
Oh god. Damien and I follow in step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading us down into darkness.
Watch your step.
I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got up to as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out creepy basements. Of course! We find another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here?
Ernest punched me.
Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent.
I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen.
You promised me that there was wine down here. You tricked me.
Huh.
Whoa, 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 wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that.
What the fuck? I turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's Cast of Amontillado? It's a classic like Allan Poe short story where the man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into a cellar, and then with promise of wine of fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall.
Huh.
It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him?
I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him there.
What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him?
Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. But then he realized that I had lied about the wine.
And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off.
Ernest, 20 minutes.
Dad.
Whoa.
It took you 20 minutes. Son. We just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading to elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story?
Read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Whoa.
That sounds awfully familiar. It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie.
Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me.
Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson.
Amy and Hugo have both have their heads in their hands.
You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here.
Alright, filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stop up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and start to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily.
I'm not going to therapy again.
I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping you in school. I'm impressed.
Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard.
I love you, son.
Wow.
Lucian continues to stare out the window.
Love you too.
We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. Aww. When we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. You want to do this one now?
It's alright. In all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining.
There is that, yes. I really admire how you handled that.
You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been.
I just want what's best for him. I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors.
It rarely does. You're a good dad. Oh my god. See you around soon?
It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish, classy. I come home and find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I pop down next to her.
Yo.
What you watching?
Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition.
Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in front of an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling.
I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath shabby chick cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom.
But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not even that bad.
I am not pooping outside, Greg.
Why don't they just get a regular sized house?
I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go?
That's strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to...
You lured Ernest onto the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right?
How'd you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me?
Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. He's a streamer.
This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and surprisingly diplomatic dad.
I dig his style.
You know what? Me too. Ew.
Oh my god. What did we get? Let's go!
Yes! A chemical romance.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. He said let's keep this
A
between us.
romance.
The chemical romance.
Oh my god. While I'm doing my afternoon world jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull up through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She goes through the door.
What?
I have something for you.
I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later?
Okay, just so you want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Sorry, I'm eating.
It's okay, it's okay.
Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open.
Horn Institute for the Arts?
I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Father, please.
I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable.
I can't believe this.
Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
I got in.
Oh!
I got in.
Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again.
Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in.
Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away.
I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Really?
Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Thanks, Dad.
Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want.
Wherever.
Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor.
Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view.
Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships lazily sail through the bay.
Yeah, the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby. There's a discount if you bring your student ID, and...
Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito.
I know. I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free.
It was nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burritos. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed.
I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I believe we're gonna be best friends.
Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. I'm just now seeing your tweet.
I forgot to send it.
Why is my Fugi a square?
It's
It shouldn't
because
be, it should be my head.
It defaults to your profile picture. Unless you unless you clicked it on the reactive website.
What? Alright, well I'm gonna change it. You have to deal with it.
Okay.
Change the size.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that, you know, the boobies aren't showing or else you'll get banned.
Yep. You remember how to change it?
Huh?
You remember how to change it?
I thought I did change it.
It still shows us. Is it
Did
like
you not reset it yet?
let me check.
I was about to say, because on my screen, it's the other one. I can send you the link.
Well, it's gonna be the same link. It's probably just taking a tiny bit for it to reload. Let me check the website. Then this. Yeah, it still shows as the box. Probably just takes like a tiny bit for it to load.
Boo!
It'll automatically reset eventually.
But don't even get me started on bad roommates.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying you need one, I bet I could forge one. I think I get a rabbit. Or a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit though?
Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega.
He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he?
What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it.
Okay. I promise I'll try harder.
Her eyes got red. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? That's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences.
Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you.
My eyes immediately well up with tears.
Oh, Dad, don't cry.
Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me.
Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too.
It's too late, honey. It's happening.
Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad.
I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead.
Aww.
Love you, kiddo.
Love you too, Pops. That was cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Dabazon. Hi, this is Thea from Dabazon. I'm out with your delivery.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants. I'm wrapped. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. I'll found some sensible capris. Oh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open the box and start pulling packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy. I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning to do with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? You sacrificing them?
What?
Oh, yeah. You ordered butterflies?
You can order dead butterflies online?
Wait, so these aren't yours?
No. But I'm definitely ordering some right now.
Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Let's go bring the box to Damien.
Yes.
I should take it over to him.
Ignore that in the background.
I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Clementine, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Oh my god.
I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks.
Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies?
Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you dial her, Caius, Clementine.
Sure.
Alarm bells! Sure!
Mm.
Damien leads me into a study where he set up some sort of workstation above his desk with all pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles.
Oh, wow. That's really something, Damien.
It's acting like we haven't saw this.
Yeah.
I'm quite proud of my little collection.
You do all of this yourself?
Of course, I find it rather relaxing.
How do you...
It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The back of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with the forceps and begins placing the paper and more pins around it. He does it so effortlessly, it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready.
And then what? Hey, Lulu!
Wait, is you said Lulu's in your chat?
Yeah, the enemy's in my chat.
Alright, we're bringing up the beef now.
Eh?
Lulu? Why? Okay, let's start from the beginning. Lulu, you're aware that I have had a Twitch, not Twitch, I've had a Twitter. I have had a Twitter for almost a year.
I think
I've
I
had it
know
for
where
almost
this
a
is
year.
going, Lulu says.
I've had it for almost a year. And you follow me today?
Listen, I forgot to follow in all
Today.
caps by Lulumi.
No, I pulled up your chat.
Okay.
Lulu. Do you even follow me on Twitch? If I look through my followers right now, are you there?
Oh my god.
Lulu.
Surely Lulu didn't forget to.
Are you even subscribed to my YouTube? Lulu, I have met you. I've held your hands. I've spent. Oh, I just got a notification. Lulu Missouri is not following you on Twitch. Wow.
Better late than never, I guess.
I've been in a car with you for like literally 18 hours. We have gone through hell and back. I've held your hands. I've bought you food.
Poor
I've hugged you.
lady.
Okay, I bought you clothes, Lulu. And you don't even love me enough to follow me back?
I'm grateful for my follow, Caius.
I'm so oh yeah, thank you, Lulu Missouri, for the follow. However, I'm so offended.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Lulu clearly just doesn't love me. It's okay. Fake friend, whatever. Whatever! It's not like I cared about him anyway. It's not like he was one of it's not like he's one of my best friends. It's not like I'm very upset about this. No, it's okay. You love me? Meh, I don't know what that one. You're just a boy? Okay, if you say so. This is cruelty. Thank you for the wishes, waifu.
I was doing that wish it to Lulu, but wish it to you too. Caius?
Why are you wishing him? He's
Because
the one
because he forgot.
Nobody loves me in this goddamn
No. We love you, Caius.
Anyways, I removed all the pins and put it on display with the others. Let's take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's pretty. Oh, that's your line. Haha, I clicked through it too fast. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes, that's a blue morpho. One of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Is this a marriage proposal?
Oh, I couldn't take this. I don't know if it's a marriage proposal.
Oh,
I insist, believe me, I have more than enough.
Thank you.
If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me.
I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Are you proud I talked to another human today after Japanese class? Oh, you did? Let's go, Lily. And thank you for your first time chat, Caius Clementine.
I've been lurking.
Not the beef in the chat.
If I tried really hard, I could cry right now.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
And then I'll just take a picture of my crying face and I'll send it to Lulu.
Oh my.
I'll be like, you caused this. It's all your fault.
Mm.
I'm getting an ad for your channel right now.
Yeah.
I'm watching the ad for you. Like, I don't think you get money from it, but I'm watching it for you.
I do get money from it.
I will write you in my will. Okay. If you say so, I want that pillow that you brought with you.
No.
Or was it you?
I want the dango.
No, I want it. No,
I
it's
want
not
the
dango.
oh.
I think it's something else.
A pillow?
Am I thinking of the right thing? Was it a dango?
It was a dango. The blue one?
Oh, fuck, it was. I'm mixing up my friend's plushies.
I know how to sew Lulu. I can fix them.
Can you fix Lulu from being so mean to me? Or actually any of the men. The more I think about it, our male friends are so mean. Just to me. I don't know what I did to deserve this. I give them all of my love and affection, and they're so mean to me.
Just getting flashbacks to your Apex stream with Kata and Del.
Okay, Del likes to fuck with me. Kata does it because Del does it.
Well, that means you just want to bully.
So the men in my life just love to bully me. I see. I see. I see. I see. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
Apex stream was funny to watch, yeah.
It's okay. I get tortured for the content. It's for the content. And also, it's like hanging out with my older brother and our shared boyfriend.
Hmm.
That's the best way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I will flirt with Kata, but so will Del.
Mm-hmm.
It's just when they flirt, I feel like I need to run and hide.
I feel like a collab stream with you and Lulu would be nothing but chaos.
Lulu, do you want to collab?
Can I join?
I vote that we do a 5-stack Overwatch.
5-stack go. You play Overwatch again?
Let's not talk about it. Yes, I play Overwatch. You, me, Lulu. Let's see if we can rope in Kata and Del. Or Kata and Atlantis.
Yeah, Del doesn't play Overwatch if I remember right.
Alright, then let's see if we can loop in Kata and Atlantis.
Welcome back, Sophie.
The first thing you hear is flirting. Do you wanna... Oh yeah. Do you wanna hear more flirting, Sephi? Hey Lorcan, baby girl.
Uh-huh.
You look gorgeous today. You know, your cheeks look like mochi and I'll bite them.
What kind of voice are you doing?
I'm not really doing a voice. Guys being cringe, compilation coming soon!
Damn, Lumi.
Lulu?
But yeah, 5-stack Overwatch would be fun.
I'll try to arrange it.
Yeah.
I will force everybody into a group chat.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, how else can I flirt? Hold on, give me a moment. Let me take a sip of my water. I got this.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I should be concerned.
I'm gonna do my favorite line.
What is it, the Mississippi one?
Nope. You have heard this one before, it's been a while.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Lorcan.
Mm-hmm.
Are your legs an Oreo? Because I want to split them apart and eat what's in the middle.
Jesus Christ.
Every time who flirts?
You. Oh. Wait, who's Cloudy?
Who?
Are you talking about Nanashi and Fortune Cloud? Oh, typo. And my brain became dyslexic
That
for
is
a
a
moment.
strange typo. Do you need to get dyslexia tested?
You're autocorrect. Wisha.
Who's Cloudy, huh? You talking to other bitches? I see.
You're on lens phone? What is a lens phone, babes? No, come back. I'm sorry.
I'm
I
not
know you
sorry.
mean I'm on my phone. Wisha.
Oh wait, Steffi's also in my chat. I would like to see a video of Caius cringe moments that will be like 1 hour long for sure. Hey! I'm not that cringe!
Damn. It's making me flustered, but in the panic way. Lou.
Oh, I can make you flustered, Lulu. Give me 5 seconds. Let me finish eating my thing, and I will find some Riz words. Give me a second. It worked. It won't work. It's worked in the past, bitch. Exactly 1 year ago, it definitely worked. Because you would go. You're a change boy. Give me 5 seconds, chat. Let me mute myself so I can practice my voice.
Is this just a Riz off at this point? Riz off to Lulumi?
Oh, Lulu, you're so sweet. Aren't you such a cutie? I bet you're a real good boy, aren't you?
Steffi just called you a noob.
No, I need to practice because I had to lower my voice to the exact pitch I wanted it to. I'm doing my casual funny speak. Okay? I have to practice my voice. I've been doing voices all day, Sephi. Give me a break.
That's not the clip.
Don't clip this. Don't clip this. No. No.
Hey,
I don't want this on my channel. Alright, we shall continue.
もちろん可愛いです。
We shall continue.
Okay.
Did you read this line yet?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sephi in my chat went, sheesh! I see. I see 2 different personalities in 2 different chats. I see.
Yeah, I remember Japanese grammar.
Have you read this line?
Yeah.
Okay. Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Caius. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Caius better than me. He said that to me. I'm tying my hair back and I'm going down.
Damn.
I really just want to go to Damien again.
You like Damien?
I did it at first, but now I do.
Hey.
He's got a garden. He's rich.
You like him for the garden?
The garden and the fact that he blushes. He's
Mhm.
cute. Let's message him again.
Yep.
I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door.
Dad, you got a letter.
Oh, is it from Grandma?
No, it's from Damien.
Whoa. Can I see it? Amanda hands me the piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, oh my! Dearest Lord Caius, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing, rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that
my
I
God.
greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily, under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. Oh. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship has helped a great deal. Not only in the Was that a sneeze?
Yeah.
That was cute as fuck.
No.
That was cute. While
Cat's
the
like
afternoon tea may have been derailed by the forces unseen, your companionship held a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Lord Caius, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, T. Bloodmarch. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good.
So you gonna catch a movie with him?
Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut.
You have to write him back. A real letter.
But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool.
Will you help me? I need to class this up.
Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter.
Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop into my laptop and peruse showtimes. Trame says, send him a pigeon to assert dominance. That's one way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Oh, here's one.
Vampire Crusade 2?
Evil never dies.
I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the enemy of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. No, I do not have sneezes like an angel. What are you two on about?
Yes, she does.
No, I don't.
Caius, I have a present. 3 asterisks. What? What? Huh? What? Sephi, what do you mean a present? What am I supposed to be looking for? Well, links here doesn't work too.
It's Sephi, if you look at the server partners, Caius's server is also in there. If you want to send it through there.
Oh no. Did you clip it? No.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't need it.
The first clip of cringe compilation arises. Indeed, Lulu.
Hold on, Lulu DM'd me, but I'm realizing that the last time we texted on like this account as Lulu and Caius was on the 12th of November 2023. And the first time he has ever responded to me is today.
Okay, let me link it to you, Sophie.
I'm loved, I swear. I swear. Hold on, I can... Oh, welcome? Somebody's being welcomed? Why did my stream ping? Oh, hold on. Okay. No, I just got confused with something. Oh, I need to link more things. Oh! I have linked nothing.
Oh no.
I just need to link my link tree.
Hmm.
Shit. I will do that another day.
Surely you guys text on other stuff.
I have not been doing enough Discords. Caius clips, oh god. I see. I'm not gonna watch that clip until later. Really?
Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties.
Hey! Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda trying to draft a nice letter. We start writing. Damien. I do hope this letter finds you in good health.
Have a nice day, Gloomy. Good one.
Hi, Lumi.
What's next?
Must confess my amateur control of the written word.
Have a nice week, Sophie. Jeez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're checking along. I don't know how
Have
you're
fun
feeling.
lurking, Sephi. I don't know if that command actually works in my chat, not gonna lie.
Oh, you have to...
Does it?
You have to like set... You have to like turn it on.
I don't know how to do that one.
I can help you, I can help you, I can help
you
you, I
do
can help
it?
you.
Can you do it? Yeah, is that a mod power?
No, that's an owner power, but I can show you how to do it.
Fuck. Hold on. Is it simple?
No. You have to like make it from scratch.
What the fuck? We'll do it after stream.
Neat.
Okay. You find me in good spirits, and I feel very much the same after our last encounter.
Ask him to hang out already.
True art takes time, Amanda. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Brugel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I find myself lost in your details.
We gotta get Icarus. Dad, whoa.
I saw it on TV. I'm not actually an intelligent person.
Bring it on, Pops.
I would very much enjoy your company. Accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema.
Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move.
Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to the Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Namaste, best wishes, hard daps, will carry on.
We'll carry on.
And then I sign my name, my full name. Fancier that way. Carry on!
gotta get the emotions out.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just peaked Mike for about 5 seconds there.
Immersion.
Nor Caius Clementine. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting.
The difference. It's perfect.
Handwriting. Spelled his name wrong. What?
Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. All you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox.
Can I seal it with tape?
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back.
Amanda leaves the room and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood.
You gotta
You
have
gotta
a
have
wax
wax seal.
seal.
Oh yeah. I know my lines. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood onto it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls away the wood, revealing...
Here it is. Your sickle.
Did you say sigil?
Is it not sickle?
Sigil?
Oh, sigil. Okay.
A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome.
Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch.
Well, I guess all there is to do is to deliver it to his doorstep now, huh?
Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it.
Graham, you predicted it.
I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good.
I want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter in the slot in his door and go back home.
Mission accomplished?
Now we play the waiting game. Night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice and I turn around to see Damien right behind me. The thunder, oh my god.
You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for?
I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. His face, oh my god.
Was that thunder? It's gonna rain soon.
I didn't hear anything.
What?
What?
What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Can we take our seats in the cinema? I must, again, thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids, or perhaps Milk Duds. I hate Milk
Let's
Duds.
do it. I do too. It's too sticky.
I don't like the inside. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us.
My dad's here.
I love this little shit. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you are spending some quality time with your friends.
Whatever, Dad.
And what movie will you be attending tonight?
My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Good luck with that, Dad.
Oh, is he scared of stuff? To be fair, we read his book.
Yeah,
It's
Naruto book.
Maybe we should have brought him to a rom-com.
Yeah.
Lucian rejoins his friend and I look over to Damien.
Good luck with what?
It's nothing, my son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer and Damien spies the snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Jamie and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glance at him. I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest.
Aww.
Oh, he's scared. Oh, I love him. Is everything okay? Oh, everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier arts, the better.
Do you have a favorite horror movie?
Yes, I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Look at his face. I love it.
The little. Oh, interesting.
That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected to bring up some strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Maybe his knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second.
Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights dim for the film. Damien.
Such a bean.
I love him. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. Hold his hand. Hold his hand. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. Hold him. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. Pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sit up in the coffin.
Sheesh.
Awaken my coffin. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone covens onto the floor.
Brother, is it time? Yes, husband.
But also mortal enemy. It is time. 3 look at each other, and then to the camera.
For the Vampire Crusade.
This rules. Trio vampires fly off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie, as it sounded, it is actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment where the Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I do agree, it's finally good to blood you! Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back on his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something and try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best.
Oh no.
During the movie. Point out a plot hole. I think that would like kind of distract him.
Did you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets?
Yes, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint.
It's almost unwatchable.
It's funny how much easier it is to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh?
True. Hey look, that's an anachronism.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. That's what I'm saying! We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood, and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the general's wife begin making out hard. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. Then it hits and cuts to the Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It shall only be a poor time before the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and the bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie in the theater amongst the those of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by the harrowing love story and the great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore.
Yeah, it's pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
The night is young. Let's take a stroll.
Hmm.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god!
god.
Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater.
Lovely night, isn't it?
As lovely as the company, yes. Oh,
Jeez.
okay. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn. Okay, here comes the smooth response. Let's do thanks. That's better than cool or okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the hearts! No
Hmm.
problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Smooth operator.
Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat.
Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn a corner and greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What?
Are we going in there?
A little bit Victorian flavor, Caius. Look, Caius, trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket.
Ooh. Wait, where were you hiding that?
Under my cloak?
Oh, right.
Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down. Gazing out at the city lights, he produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures.
That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times.
Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie.
It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. Sit amongst generations of those who came before us, and be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be so comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees.
What is that?
I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins slowly lumbering towards us, its shape taking more of an animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer. It's moving faster. Woof. Oh. It's a dog. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog.
Hey,
We both look up, not expecting to see.
thanks.
Does he have the dumbest looking little dog? Robert,
Hey.
what are you doing out here on this lovely evening?
Hunting cryptids.
Huh.
What?
Oh.
What? I didn't know you have a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the streets. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids.
Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat?
Sure. Want to give her cheese though?
Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depth of the clothes and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur.
Thanks.
Oh.
My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear to the darkness again. Damien stares after them.
I didn't know you like dogs.
Oh.
Sorry, eating.
It's okay, it's okay.
Okay. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice too.
Yeah, man, dogs are cool.
I do believe that we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees are what they used to. He picks up the picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep.
Aww.
Thank you, ever so kindly, for your company tonight.
Damien, it was my pleasure.
Yes! Look, Caius, if you allow me, it would bring me a great joy to offer you a token of my
Oh.
No!
Nah.
Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogram handkerchief. He presses it into my hand.
Ah, thank you, Damien.
I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. No, I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. That sounds nicer.
Oh my god.
A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you, someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. You're so
You good
cute.
there?
Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. He's so cute!
Mhm.
I must take my leave. Good night. Before I could say anything else, he's gone.
Huh.
Oh wait, that was you. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and
Damn.
pops out on the couch trying to look nonchalant.
Hey, Dad. What's up?
Were you watching me from the window?
No, I was just, Okay, yes. How's the movie?
Lots of vampire titties.
Told ya.
But, as it turns out, Damien is Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. We'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary. Cool. Yeah, he's so cool it's scary. Nice save, Lord Caius. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that.
Wow. It's pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though.
How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf?
How can you be so sure that I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow.
I don't trust you.
Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya?
I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. What do we get?
on, S tier, S tier. Come on, please. I don't think we're gonna get S tier, are we?
Yes!
Romance between us.
Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops.
Not right now.
Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, oh, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did something happen?
No, nothing happened. Go away.
We'll leave her alone, because I feel like if I keep pressing, it's not going to go well.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again.
Hmm.
Wow, I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry, but I also have a feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it only would have made her more upset. I can't stop mentally cycling through all the awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda.
Morning.
She drops a frozen waffle in the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today?
No.
Okay. Do you need a ride to school?
No.
Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and it takes her still freezer burn waffle out before it's finished cooking.
I have to go.
Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh,
Wowzers.
okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. We sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. And then she wanted to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin.
What?
Can you come here for a second? There's a moment of silence.
Yeah.
I want to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it.
Daddy.
So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have your dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh
Honey, you know I'm bad with words. So I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da!
Dad.
It took me a really long time
Aww.
because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around Sad and had to start over. And
This is beautiful.
I love the
That's
cake.
a really
Sad,
cute
but I
cake,
support you
yeah.
100%. Aw. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I pull some plates and forks to serve us up some delicious cake.
So, it's really stupid.
What is it?
This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart.
I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes?
I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right?
Emma R. The other one?
I guess you're not technically wrong.
It's good to have fallbacks like that one.
Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night they all told me they were busy studying for the Calc B final.
Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and,
Knew it!
that's a thing.
What? Whoa. I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay.
You're a bad liar.
So are you.
I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anyone. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business.
Amanda sighs.
And then one day I invited everyone out to get nachos at the mall. After not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we are out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos.
Totally understandable.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
What?
Gets better. Standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma. That Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does, and Emma R just like glares at me.
Grace. Things coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one?
Yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now.
I don't like this. I felt like this before. No, I'm getting like high school flashbacks. Ugh.
Yeah. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, which, might I add, which only further contributes to this shitty day. And immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. Still following?
What did Emma R say?
Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what, let me just read it to you.
Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages.
Can you believe that?
I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, and I'm trying my hardest to be supportive.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red, and then...
Wait, me on red? What's that?
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are red receipts.
I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I understand. Gotcha.
So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everyone and stuff. Then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Damn.
No, this is making me mad. Oh my god. Let me fight these friends.
Such a
Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots. But that definitely sounds bad.
So much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everyone dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends.
Amanda, I'm so sorry.
I almost expected it from everyone else, but Amara's been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's saying no, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long.
Amanda stabs at the remnant of her cake.
Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's saying Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't that enough? I don't understand.
I'll cry. No.
Wish you. And as mad as I am at everyone, like, I miss them, Dad.
This is literally like my senior year of high school. I can't. No. This like exactly happened to me other than like the dating part. What
This
the
happened to me in, like,
hell?
10th grade, if I remember right.
Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip.
Wow.
I know it's pretty dumb.
It's not dumb.
No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over.
Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings.
I guess.
Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings for this whole time.
Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago.
But seriously,
Spoon, thank you for
I
the
know you
gifted
probably...
sub, pedo.
Oh, slay money. One day I'll be able to make money too. I'm not a partner yet.
I have great news, Spoon. What's up? But you will get affiliate soon, Caius. I believe.
I don't know how long it takes to get affiliate, but I don't think I've got a...
It's
okay.
7 streams minimum, average viewers 3, and then 50 followers.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Oh my god, you made affiliate, Spoon? Let's go! That means I can spend money on you now. Mahahaha.
I was gonna say, my average viewer is like 2. And I have like 25 followers.
Uh-huh. But you got this then. Easy
It'll
peasy.
take me like a year. It's
no,
okay.
it's not. No, it's not. If I can do it, you can do it.
Okay, but you have a model. I'm just a talking picture.
Mine is a free-to-use model, Caius. I don't even have a model.
Okay, but you still move. People don't like just watching someone who just opens their mouth.
Oh, flippin' dare. Don't do that. Only spend money on good streams. You are.
They don't like people who just open their mouths and, you know, biologically female.
I mean, I feel that because I used to be a talking PNG. But, like, you can definitely make affiliate.
I hope so.
Yeah, you have a great
Maybe
personality. No, that day will be soon. If I can make affiliate, anyone in the world can make it. Yes, Spoon.
But seriously, I probably know you don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that.
Facts.
High school sucks. Yeah, real friends don't do that.
100% no cap on a stack.
When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to be associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to your friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting in the effort to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You are not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says a lot more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem.
I'll keep that in mind.
I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake?
Yes, we did just eat that whole cake.
Well, good talk. Amanda goes up to go to her room, but before she closes the door, she turns around.
Hey, Pops.
Yes?
Thank you.
You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Aww. We both just got shot in the heart.
No.
So cute.
Oh, Caius, listen. This is you from the past? Whoa! How did this happen? I figured that you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning, which is when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this is the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. This is literally the most relatable part of the game.
Man.
There's so many times where I'm like, damn, I want to go get this, but I don't want to go out in public and have other people judge me. When really I'm the judgmental one.
Yeah.
By the time that you're reading this, it is a certain time of day which nobody will bat an eye for you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream! Use your hips when throwing.
Really like a baseball.
You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decide to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I plan to eat directly from the tub. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better grab 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? What's your favorite ice cream?
I like cappuccino ice cream.
Ooh, fancy.
What is yours?
I like brownie batter ice cream.
Very good.
It's very delicious.
Hey,
Do you want to
mister.
be the yeah. I turn around and see Ernest.
Oh.
Leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest?
He has so many problems. Here, Corey.
No. No way. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basket of cable package. I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think?
Man, talking to you sucks. Can you just help me out?
Oh, Tescaru. Oh.
Hey.
Oh, that voice. Okay.
My god.
Help you out. There's no fire involved, is there?
Just clouds.
No.
So, if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid?
Ernest. It's e-liquid.
It's like a Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal.
Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I didn't know you played the fiddle.
Just ask the clerk for blue Cran Raz Apple Vortex.
First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. Switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off?
Look, you need... Oh, do you want to do that one?
Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Oh.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to buy more ice cream because it's working? I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. No, wait a minute. Wait, so you're telling me e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Bahamas cough syrup and then go inside and purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram and stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung.
What if I give you $25?
Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me.
You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know.
Okay, well that's more worth it than vaping.
True.
I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tub of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I figured you were gonna voice Ernest still. I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid and...
I'm this boy's father.
I turn
Oh.
around and see I see Robert walking up the street toward the convenience store.
Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present.
You're this boy's father?
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident.
Oh,
I don't like talking about it.
that's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eyes. Oh
It all started
my
7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for...
Sir, I can leave. You can take it from here.
Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grub from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression.
Police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there.
Thanks. I gotta say, Richard.
Ouch.
Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me
Oh
a
my
liquid if I give you
God.
$20?
Child, I will end you. That is something I would say.
Hey, look, Caius. Will you walk Ernest home with me?
You trying to fuck again, Robert? Okay. Sure.
Hey.
I mean, I'm kind of like halfway committed to Damien, but hey. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so you won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do.
He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb.
Seems like he tortures his dad.
Seems like he tortures just about everyone. Even stole your wallet.
What? No, he didn't. He pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
What? Robert points to my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Caius. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream?
Oh. Are you offering?
Mara,
But these were on sale.
if you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home.
That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Caius.
Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face.
I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain, like back in your ska days. Smell you later.
See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome.
So,
You've got dads.
for a second I thought he was the one who did it. Alright.
Hmm.
Should we do the final Damien thing and then end it for today? And then maybe we can do a different dad's route another day?
Yeah. Did you save?
It saves automatically.
Ah,
but I
okay.
can save. Message.
Oh my god.
You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious.
Oh,
You
yeah,
might not have
they
the time to
do.
browse dad book for a while. You ready? Save and continue. Ooh, we gonna get in those vampire sheets.
Yep.
Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote to him that he insisted we only communicate by post through dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as my seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. He gave you a ring?
Oh my god. hanging out with that dad again.
Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes,
Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household at one time. And I honestly would have preferred that one time when I've seen the Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power.
yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Turn into a bat.
I don't think.
Oh.
What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat?
Well, okay. Off.
Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat?
One of those. While I'm out, you can throw away the garlic bread that's been in the freezer so I don't die. That would be great.
I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right?
That's my girl. Or sorry. That's my girl. Fan service for the chat. Damien and I walk along the water's edge chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze.
This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black?
Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, that was in the Victorian era. Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something.
I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die, you are going to die, and life carries on without us.
Doesn't that make you feel scared?
Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with the mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. Oh. How do you say that?
I have zero idea.
The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself, because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste of your life I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. Stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I can see the moonlight in the vague lit off of Damon's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch the ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm. His mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. God damn it! Phone is a cock block.
Yep.
Damien steps away to answer from his phone. Oh no, I hope it's not Lucian again. After speaking in House Jones for moments, Damien returns me.
Everything okay?
Aye, my.
There's an emergency.
Lucian?
No, thankfully, but I must take my leave.
Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help?
Dads do have to stick together, right?
You know it.
Then come. There isn't time to waste. Where are we going? After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town.
Where are we?
It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the wall, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are still a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're nondescript, and I'm unsure what this place even is. Wait here for a moment. I'll be back. Fabian walks down a corridor, his boot heels clicking, echoing through the halls off this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from a place I can't see, and there's faint scratching sounds, like claws on tile. Cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their nose through it and sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier.
Damien?
The lights finally turn back on.
Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here?
Ugh.
You aren't here for the fight club. I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in?
Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter.
Well, okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney?
Just one moment. Thunder cracks and the door bursts open, appearing from the shadows, I see.
Damien? Oh my god.
He looks so gooey, I love him! Hey, it's Davian. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victoria era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking for storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and goth lifestyle, and that much is true. It's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that.
I hate to kill the moment here, but there's been some pressing business that needs attending to.
Oh, right.
It's Duchess Cordelia. Cordy?
Cordy? In our game?
Yup.
Again?
Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable.
When did she get out?
This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her.
Of course.
Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map.
Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form.
She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people.
Ha ha.
What? You're a perfect little peach, Lord Caius. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh.
I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Jamie and I both look over the map Mary created for us. I bet you it's so beautiful. Oh my god.
The ocean or whatever.
Wait, nerd's house?
Oh god.
Wait, let's see. Who's the other nerd? Wait, Mario Batali
Eh.
is... Okay, so that's Craig.
Mm.
That is... Yeah, copy guys. I'm guessing that's me. That's Mary's house.
Joseph.
That's
Robert.
That's Damien.
The professor, maybe? The other nerd's house?
Either that or he's Mario Batali.
Hmm.
Oh wait, no! The other nerd's house is... is the professor, and then Mario Batali is the ginger.
Ah, yeah.
At least you're not the other nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order.
Congrats, kiddo.
Where should we head first?
Um, Bayside?
Sure. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned.
Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup.
Mary wasn't kidding when she said that Dark was smart. One time, she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby.
Too.
It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Lord Caius? This'll be easy.
No sweat. If I can wrangle a toddler who suddenly decides that she's princess at the drywall and then spend 3 hours fishing a toddler out of a crawl space in her attic, I can find a dog. It was Amanda. Amanda did that.
Let's just hope for the best.
We got this.
We arrived back at the Bayside.
Just like old times, eh?
I remember it as if it were yesterday. Oh, his style! I mean, earlier today.
So what do you think? Any side of the pooch?
Ah.
None yet, although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships.
The Duchess would do that?
I wouldn't put it past her knowing she knows to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart.
Pops?
Damien and I turned to see my daughter.
Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing here? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first.
Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry, a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? Nice. I would have definitely remembered that. Gotta run though. This burrito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand?
Now I really want
A burrito.
A burrito.
Yeah.
I also want cheese and queso.
Mm-hmm.
Not cheese and queso, chips and queso.
I know what you mean. I do.
Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
My stomach just randomly decided to hurt. What the hell was that? Am I dying?
No, no. When was the last time you ate? Like a meal, not a snack?
I had my pretzels.
That's not a meal. When was the last time you had a meal?
Oh, fuck. Probably like 20 hours ago.
Well, I wonder why your stomach is hurting right now.
Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Let me order food.
Okay.
Hold on.
Mhm.
You see, the life hack is have somebody in your life who has DoorDash Premium and then pay back what you owe them. Yes, I can use the DoorDash. My turn with the DoorDash. Yippee.
Let's go.
Did I just burp into the mic? Did you hear that?
I honestly cannot tell you if I heard it or not.
Alright, that's good. Okay. Do I get what I want, which is some Mexican? Fun fact, I've never had Taco Bell.
Really?
Never.
Hmm. I've only went there once for a Baja Blast, but I haven't had their food before.
No, and everybody in my life is like, how have you not?
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
I know exactly what I want.
What do you want?
A quesadilla.
Mm.
I think I'm gonna go with steak.
Mm. Steak quesadillas are yummy.
Oh, I can add sour cream. How have I never known this before?
The more you know.
I have an ungodly love for sour cream, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I also kind of want to get a chicken quesadilla.
Whatever your heart
Hey, to be fair,
desires.
wherever I'm ordering, place that I'm ordering from is cheaper than most other things I could get. So,
Hmm.
I mean,
Mhm.
oh,
Mm.
well, this person had a lot of DoorDash credits, so
Mm.
costs nothing.
Really?
Even the tip.
Sheesh. You truly went in.
Sorry for the very, very long pause.
It's okay, it's okay.
Oh.
You need your nums.
How long until the food is gonna get here? Like, 20 minutes or so.
Hmm. Should I order some donuts?
Yes.
I should.
Right. Of course. Have
Okay.
a lovely evening, Miss Clementine. Alright, let's go to the softball field. I feel like that's where you could find a dog.
Hmm.
We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over, softball bat slung over his shoulder. Hey bros, what's up?
Craig, you wouldn't happen to see a dog around here, have you?
One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls!
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names.
Girls, have you seen any dogs around?
There was a big dog here just a few minutes ago. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play.
We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran.
I think she ate it, actually.
She was a lot of dog.
Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks then, Craig. Hold on. What, softball field is here. So I'm gonna look at the aquarium. Aquarium and then the coffee spoon, because that's close to the softball field.
Mm.
Oh, we can have like a romantic moment here. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look.
You see anything?
No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Do you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea?
Damien, I want to believe you so badly.
Oh. That was short. Coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt's behind the counter reading a book.
Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You looking for one? Can you describe them to me?
Enormous.
That pretty well covers it. Cool. I find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Yeah, wow. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we are going to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. I don't know what's the best course of action. I feel like the dog, like, it's on topic, but I feel like it might be a little too soon for a dog joke.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't know. Or how many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. Or knock knock. Should we try to trust the knock knock?
Yeah. I feel like that's the least offensive one.
Who's there?
Oh. Death cult.
Death cult who?
Death cultivate a more chipper attitude, friend. We're gonna find that dog. Oh, that was
Yes, we got hearts! A slight smile cracks on Damien's lips.
nice.
That's better. I keep reading Damien's directions from the map as we drive in town. Alright. So cul-de-sac is the only place we haven't been. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
Hey, don't step on the grass I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwater lawn? Jeez.
Here we go.
How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously.
Lord Caius, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden has been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to retill the soil.
That could be a dog. Or a rather feisty raccoon.
Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes.
I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to— I lost my David voice. I got too distracted by my order. My food. I'm so hungry.
Washa.
Okay. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me.
Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere.
Cause
We've been everywhere.
The
Coffee
sock.
spoon again?
Hmm.
I think I may have seen the dog you were looking for.
Ew.
You did? A brown mouse stiff? Size of the house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash out and back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. You can see what direction it ran in. Oh, it should be you for right now. Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That puss tore through 3 pans of the old right said banana bread. Want to take some for the road just in case?
Sure thing.
Matt pitches up a slice.
Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This right side banana bread is gonna be so good.
I think he meant to give it to you for the dog.
Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat.
It feels like we're on the right track.
You think?
If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time.
Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any?
Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. Aww.
Mm-hmm.
But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I am grateful.
There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy.
Blended attitude. Let us not waste any more time.
Verily. So
Okay,
one east.
coffee spoon, east. So the cul-de-sac.
Oh,
Hugo's doors.
she can open doors.
This is a classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign we should approach with caution.
Cordy's built it. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back.
We creep up on the porch and step inside. Sarah's sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place. Is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Whoa.
Well, she hasn't broken anything in here. Yet.
Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home.
Easy peasy.
Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. Oh my god. We'll need another plan.
Banana bread. Oh my god. So many eggplants.
I reach into my pocket and pull out the slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. I just sniffs the air and hones in on the bread.
Come here, girl. Nice and easy. Got some yummy, homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into.
The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before taking it away from my hand and chopping on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason.
True.
She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches a leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug to her leash. She won't move. Duchess? What happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her.
Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing?
Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavor pizza rolls are those?
Pepperoni blast?
Nice.
Nice.
The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash.
Why is the dog in my house? It's along.
The Duchess suddenly breaks free of Dayu's grip and hurls towards Ernest? Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad.
Ernest, are you okay?
Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll.
Hey, she likes pizza rolls.
Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face.
Oh. Hey.
Oh. Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
What? Why are you guys? Whose dog is this?
It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Oof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia?
How do you do?
Orf.
We're friends.
The Duchess looks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop.
Dad, can we keep her?
Aww.
No.
Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Huh?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Wow. Come on, please. Look how cute she is.
Hugo sighs.
Oh.
Cordy can fix him.
Yeah, she can fix him.
We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise me to take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires.
I suddenly remember what's on the back of the map and pull out a pen on my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household.
Oh.
Well, alright. It's a deal.
Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems happy with his new friend.
I know. He called me Dad. Can you believe it?
Aww. Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever.
Thank you.
And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work.
Nice work, you two. Lord Caius, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up.
Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later.
Mary starts to leave.
And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around.
He's been talking about us?
Yippo.
Oh.
Look at that smirk he has on his face right now.
Oh, yeah.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard him,
Mary?
you can fill in the blanks.
I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. Okay, now you're back to Caius. Lord Caius. So, about the whole goth thing, I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore.
What? Am I missing something here?
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous.
It's such a bean.
I love him.
Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool. But the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victoria, fashion, dogs, storage solutions. Doesn't matter what it is. You care. And that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute.
You don't think I'm boring at all?
If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawns on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter.
Then maybe we can be boring together.
Aww. The wholesomeness. It would never be boring if it was with you.
Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. Lord, thank you!
Deep breath, deep breath.
My heart! I was so scared you wouldn't like me.
Quite the opposite.
Damien pulls away for a second, looks me in the eyes without the colored contacts. His eyes are so dark and soulful.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
oh,
And he
oh.
asks for consent.
Oh, he's sexy. May I kiss you?
Does a bat have wings?
Yeah, which one do you want? Do you want does a
Me.
bat have wings? Ah, I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies?
Yes.
I mean, yes, but take us home! Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers
Oh my
intertwined like a proper
God.
gentleman. He walks me back to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you.
I'm glad that I have earned the crust.
What's that?
Can we keep sending each other letters? Oh my god.
But of course. This is so... Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Oh my god, again? Amanda runs back to the couch from the window, tries to look as nonchalant as possible.
Hello, father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time.
Hi, Amanda.
So, are you guys like starting a vampire coven together?
Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either.
Genius. Well, whatever is happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad.
Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning?
Sure thing.
I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come.
What do we get?
We kissed. We better get an S tier.
Just go!
Oh, yeah.
My stars, this. Never in a million moons have I had a
What?
No.
Never in a million moons, what? Ooh, I think I finally have everything set up. Amanda should be here any moment now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, but I act natural. Be cooler, Caius. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face.
Hey, Dad.
Off to a good start.
Something fishy?
Rats. Sorry, sweetie. It's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send them in a different direction, but even though I'm no match for the power and funding of the I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government.
Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming.
I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying.
Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen?
Father, it would fill my heart with glee.
I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to give you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal, but...
Dad, you...
I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda jaws drop.
No way!
I figured you probably won't be able to get a table in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you.
A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Ghost Trekkers? This is all 19 seasons.
And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show.
That's crazy. Dad, I love this. Thank you.
She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Totally.
I follow Amanda to the back door.
Oh my god.
Oh! Damien's not in his scuffed clothes.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise!
Dad, everyone's here.
Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you.
Is that a mac and cheese bar?
Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the countries in the middle.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time, but first, mac and cheese. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda.
We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. And now, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you.
Oh?
Damn. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. Could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog...
Glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart.
Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where is your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days.
Well,
Maga.
he's around.
Stellar.
Mary turns her attention to Amanda.
It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm.
I decide to leave them to it. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps into my arms.
Duchess.
Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad lips, then hops down.
We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may.
I don't mind at all, huh? Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely.
She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it.
Ooh.
We'll deal with that later.
Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel, darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing.
He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him.
Aww.
Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess.
Anytime.
Lord Caius.
Brian, you made it!
Ah, I don't pass up on good Mac.
What do you think of the party?
It's not bad.
Brian, I swear to God. Just not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Hold on, I think my food's almost here. I
Hmm.
don't want to get to dialogue if they're about to drop it off. It looks like they are almost like right there. Hold on.
Minus 4 minutes away.
Minus like what?
Ooh.
Like 30 seconds.
Let's go.
It says that they're in front of my apartment. Hold on.
Mm.
Hold on. It's dropped off. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back. Lorcan, entertain them.
Yep, boom. Don't forget to drink water, chat. Get your water, get your noms. Absolutely everything. But just don't forget to support Caius. We shall get them all the money and sponsors. Caius will rule the world. Because they are very, 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 very kind friend of mine. And they deserve nothing but happiness. So we shall. I have a secret mission to get them to. Oh, hi. We have a secret mission to get them to affiliate. Let's go, guys. I think Caius is back though.
Give me a second.
Okay. Sweet, you didn't hear anything.
forgot my sour cream or if they put it on the quesadilla.
I think they might have put it like inside the quesadilla or like on it. I don't know.
Oh, hold on. I don't have my headphones on. You're gonna have to repeat what you said in like 5, 4, 3, 2. What'd you say?
I said it might be like inside or like on it. I'm not sure. Depends on the place.
I guess I'm gonna find out. I don't see any. It's okay. Whatever. Alright. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels?
This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us.
You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over.
Hey, bro.
Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad that we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Greg. Hi, little ones. Hello.
Hiya.
Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness.
No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike.
I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out.
Oh wait,
Good
my
seeing you,
food.
Craig.
Eek.
Okay, now I gotta stall. Alright.
Take care of my chat.
Hold on, let me pull up your chat. Alright. Let me pull up the chat. So, Lorcan's chat, how you doing? Oh my god, her idol face. Yeah, sup guys? If you haven't been able to tell from the past 4 hours we've been streaming, I'm Caius Clementine. I'm kind of cool sometimes. But you know who's really cool? Lorcan. Yeah, really cool. You guys should give so much money to Lorcan. Lorcan really helped me out and helped me test things before I debuted. And Lorcan gave me $1 because I was trying to test if my donations worked. Or my tips, I should say. So yeah, Lorcan is very kind. Gave me $1. 10 out of 10 would recommend Lorcan. I think she needs to manually refresh my Fugi. So that I'm not just a talking box. Chat, I got betrayed. There was a veggie in this quesadilla. Ugh. Ew, vegetables. I like vegetables, just not in like certain foods. Because I'm picky. But yeah, chat. I got a steak quesadilla and I got a chicken quesadilla. Because I really, 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 really wanted both of them. I'm disappointed. They didn't give me my sour cream. I asked for sour cream, and they didn't give it to me. Why is my OBS disconnecting, huh? What? Hello? Oh, fuck. OBS, come back. Oh, thank God. Sorry, chat. I had a heart attack. OBS decided to drop frames. She needs to make me a mod. Hold on. Don't mind me, chat. Alright, my chat, if you can't see, I'm currently in Lorca's chat begging her to mod me, even though I know she's away with her donuts. Hopefully she'll see it when she gets back.
See what?
Take a look at your chat.
Eh? Oh. Wait, did I never mod you? Hold on.
No.
Let me just... There you go.
Ew. That looks so much better.
Yippee!
Why am I not a VIP?
Eh?
How do I become one of those?
So... Wait, why is Twitch saying... Oh, there we go. But, I only have like 10 VIP slots at the moment.
I see how it is.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay, I don't care.
Oh yeah, but you
Alright.
can't be mod and VIP at the same time. You can only be one or the other anyways.
Oh. Keep me as a mod, I like the power.
Okay. I
Alright.
have acquired
Good
donuts.
seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon. Also, while you were gone, my OBS disconnected for a second. I was really scared.
Oh no.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats from us.
Oh, hi Del. Thank you for stopping by.
Oh, Del. Let me pull up your stream again. Del. Speak of the devil.
Good morning,
We
Del.
were
How are you?
talking about you earlier. Now I can see the chat room.
I've just ordered Dunkin' Donuts and it has arrived.
Hello, and I. So good morning, Del. Del. Wait, why were you talking about me so earlier? So, Del, you're doing better. You're doing better than Lulu in this aspect. Okay, you've probably been following me the longest. Lulu followed me on Twitter and Twitch today. Today. And so we were talking about how I get bullied by the men in my life. However, in that one aspect, you have beat both Kada and Lulu. I had to tell Kada to follow me on Twitch because I noticed Kada wasn't following me. To be fair, if you break my heart right now, don't be like, I only followed you because I knew I'd forget. Don't. Or are you gonna talk about the bullying part? Because Lulu said that. Yeah, no, Lulu said it was fun to bully me. So the men in my life just love bullying me.
You're doing great, Caius.
If you say so, Del. If you say so.
Yep.
I see how it is. Alright, hold on, I gotta settle into my Joseph voice. Oh, and I clicked off the Dream Daddy. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, could have asked for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up with a plate of mac and cheese.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Caius.
Oh, thanks, Hugo.
Why is Joseph the posh rich man?
He's a youth pastor. And he's got a big house. He's a posh rich man.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not see how he was wearing his fucking clothes? He's posh.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. That scholarship money will really help.
Amanda
walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher.
Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks.
Amanda starts to back away.
Wait, I just realized I do not have a teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. Caius is a little low, Hooky. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention.
Yeah! I was just cheering in agreement.
Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Let me just ignore this chat.
Huh? Oh.
I was just hurting you up a bit. Oh wait, that's a little too much.
Testing, testing. My name is Caius Clementine. My name is
Oh,
Caius
yeah, it
Clementine.
is.
Hello. Hello. Perfect. Okay.
Yep. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh,
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine.
Robert, glad you could make it.
Yep.
Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Damn. He must not have liked our hookup.
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Sure.
Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Oh my god, no, don't say that! We are with our goth husband.
Come on, Lord Caius, you know what this was.
No, I'm cringing. Lord Caius, don't. You literally are in love with another man.
You're an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting.
Damn, okay.
But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as is.
Okay, ow.
I'll catch you around.
Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh back of right said banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey. Oh, wait, that's you. You're Lucian.
Hey, Amanda's dad.
I turned to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian?
Thanks for inviting me to your party.
Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah.
My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone.
Oh.
He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. Seems like you make him happy.
Oh! No!
You're dying over there.
It's so sweet! How can I not die?
So, you're cool in my book.
Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me.
Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime.
Please, no. Thanks for coming by, Lucian.
See you around, Caius.
As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me.
Killer party pops.
What can I say? I was inspired.
So, I also have something for you.
I'll cry. For me? Why?
Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Bad Caius. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you. But I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. And I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you.
Cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Lord Caius, if you cry again.
You're the best, Dad. I love you.
Oh, and I'm crying.
Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time.
Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us.
Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave.
Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid.
Always do.
Amanda and I share a hug.
This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road.
Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it.
It would be my honor. Amanda hops up.
Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you.
Is it our husband or boyfriend? I glance over to the backyard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree.
Oh my god.
Our? Our? He smiles at me. I'll leave it to you. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream. They make up!
Teenagers. Love you, Pops.
When did they make up?
I don't know.
Amanda runs off to join her friends.
Oh my god.
Let me
That
take
is
a
a
seat next to
cute
Damien.
tree.
They should get married here. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out the door. Did you know that in the Victorian era, they would call these benches seedy boys?
What? Really?
I'm kidding, Lord Caius, but what if?
It's good to see you in your civvies again.
Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Lord Caius, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form. My information technology form. What you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I first thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him.
Damien, I'm so happy you realize that you can be a dog-loving goth.
Me too, Lord Caius, me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is.
How is your hair so soft?
Dog shampoo? I keep running my hands through his hair, and as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I can make an exception for you.
She...
That
was cute.
So damn cute.
I know. This song.
I love that.
I've seen playthroughs of this before, but playing is a whole different story.
Yeah. It hits different. I mean, I've played through the Craig storyline, so sorry chat, we probably won't do that in this series, however long we decide to do it.
Close your eyes, bro. What do you see?
Nothing, bro.
That's my life without you, bro.
Bro.
Such an iconic line from Craig's part.
Oh, yeah. I mainly remember the waterfall. All the sexy time.
Yep.
Well, I suppose we should quote-unquote part ways, aka end streams, and then
so
maybe you can help me, so we can mute, and then I would like your help. So
okay.
All right, I'm gonna end the Discord stream, and I'm gonna mute, and I'll say goodbye to my chat.
Okay, I shall do the same as soon as I find Streamlabs. There it is. But I shall mute as well.
Alright.
So, chat. As soon as I find you again. There you are. That was Dream Daddy with Caius. Or technically part 2, but I never streamed part 1. It was Caius who streamed the first part, so go check them out. They're very kind, very kind human that I've had the pleasure of knowing for a little over a couple years now. But yeah, gonna pull up Caius' head on my face for. I wonder if it'll angle it hard enough. There we go. But yeah, go support Caius. She is very great person. And yeah, that was Dream Daddy. Yeah, my next scheduled collab is on Halloween, which is my second 2-month anniversary as Lurkin. Oh my god, time flew by fast. But yeah, that day I will be joining Seffi's big Halloween collab, specifically the Lethal Company segment. And then the day after, we are doing a Phasma collab with Seffi, Lulumi, and Mira. Oh, hi, hi guys. Just supported you, you know? So I look fancy. I lean hard enough. There we go. Now you don't see my ribbon. But yeah, go support Caius. Very sweet. As sweet as a clementine, as one might say. But just let us. I am very hungry. So let's see who we can raid today. Let us raid. Oh, let's raid Spoon. Spoon is also a good friend of mine who stopped by earlier and gifted the sub. But today he has gotten affiliate, so let us go and wish him on his new achievement. So, for now, this has been your Donut Cat VTuber Larkin, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.